Hello? This theme is something else. I hadn't listened to it beforehand. Also, this is a remixed version of it by Vetron before I forget to actually credit them. Hello, happy Sunday! How's it going? Hello, hi. Hello, how are you? Oh, and look! Get rewards by watching JC Broken Light play Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact? Hell yeah, I get rewards from streaming. Hell yeah, it works out. Anyway. This theme is such a... It slaps. There was actually some content I wanted to watch with you, if that is at all okay and allowed. I mean, I hope, I don't think we'll get copyright claim from the Genshin stuff, but I also want to actually watch the demo. Should I watch the animation first or the demo first? The demo's, not the demo, there's an animation that is like 7 minutes long, and I kind of want to watch that. Don't know if we watch it to a full thing. Surely it's alright if we watch it. It's like a short, animated short, but it's like 7 minutes. I don't know if we watched the whole thing. No. Because I was like, oh, we should watch that. But then it's like 7 minutes, and then I was like, well, we can't watch it for 7 minutes. I don't know. Because, like, that's, like, probably a bit too much to actually be allowed to watch on a stream. And I haven't seen anyone else watch that, so... I don't know. I do not know. Oh, sorry. Heck. Let's watch the demo first, because then we can see later about that, because it looks really cool. I kind of just want to take up some peeks. Just want to see, because, like, you know, the Genshin anime, and everyone's talking about that, be like, ooh, the Genshin anime might be like this, and I'm like, kind of want to see, you know, just a little bit. But yeah, if you do not mind, see a little bit here. Hi, hello, welcome on. Did I say happy Sunday? I just kind of like started with everything at once. So disorganized at all times. We can just take a little peek, just a small look, and then we end up watching the whole thing. Like, look, just a small look, just a little. It should be in frame. I tested this beforehand. I know it'll work. Don't worry. Trust. Oh, it's so lucky though.
You were born into this world all alone. But here in the house of the hearth, you will grow up to be strong. Your goal is to learn, to compete, to defeat all your brothers and sisters in battle, and become king.
Oh, one thing I didn't check though. What did the subtitles not being able to fit the whole thing? I'm sure it won't be too bad. It's not the best experience, but it is what it is.
Where's Perware? Didn't she want to hear the story?
Excuse me, Mother. She's doing a funeral for her spider.
Oh no!
That child. Maybe her curse is flaring up again. Clairvy, see to her.
Oh, okay.
Baby Knave! Her spider died! Cake!
You want some?
Sure.
Aw.
You must know spiders don't eat cake.
Oh, yeah, I know.
The birds soar from their cage. Sunbeams filter through.
Oranges!
Flames go with immortal courage.
Aww.
And I hope you won't be tainted by fate. Nothing to fear, so go alone. Do mothers usually argue with their daughters?
I heard that in Snezhnaya, colored light dances in the sky at night. when we're grown up. Shall we go see it together?
This kid probably died or something.
You will be a great king.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
Oh.
I should have pruned this flower long ago. Not waited till it wilts. How grotesque. Wouldn't you agree? Innocence and kindness are such beautiful qualities. Sadly, they're all so useless!
Useless, worthless, I'm sorry. That looks so cool.
A bird tied down will never fly the nest. You are no exception.
Stay awake, don't fall asleep. The way is long and the gloom is deep. Embers glowed in the earth, still
I like the sparkly little strands of hair they have.
Guide you, and you shall become the one true king.
She's got superpowers because she saw that one flower wilting.
My answer. Is no.
That is so extra. Okay, never mind. That is so extra. Oh my god.
She killed the Harbinger?
Oh.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has decreed as follows. I hereby pardon your crimes and bestow upon you a new name. This title and its legacy of bloodshed are now yours to bear, my poor, mad, cursed knave.
And that's how Nere was born. Oh, a baby! Is that feminine? I don't know who that is.
Come with me. I will raise you as my child, like a strict and unfeeling father.
heck? That was really nice. That didn't feel like 7 minutes. That didn't feel like 7 minutes at all. I was like, oh, we'll just check it out. That was really cool. I like that. She didn't become a mother. She became the father. I like that we saw a little bit. I don't know enough like Harbinger lore. Everyone be like, oh my god, this is that guy. I don't know who this is. I know that's the Wanderer and that's Signora. I don't know who that is. I don't know enough about the Harbinger lore. I didn't even know who she was. It was so pretty. Imagine a full series that's Genshin animated and it'll be as cool as this. Ugh. I like that. Look at that. The babies. Very cool. Anyway, let's see the hacking demo before I lose my mind.
Legend has it that long ago, the long nights were the den of dangers untold. The children would huddle at home and light the hearth, awaiting the adults' return.
Oh, she sits like Neverland.
A spark cannot shatter all shadows until it sets all ablaze. Or else, to the other end of light, lie still bleak shades.
Oh, I love her scythe. Oh, I think my raid is not that great to display the epicness of this. Oh look, it's the entire orphanage. Oh my god. My PC can't handle this rate, but like, oh, it's so cool.
I hear that the children love to play by the fireplace. So let us continue to use the name House of the Hearth. Still, its flame is no longer needed, for you have the strength to defend yourselves.
Huh? To be continued in the story? Question mark? Yeah. I want to play that story first right here, right now. She is, wait, can we see that one part again where she does the... What, do I just do that right after here, right? Ugh. That's so cool. Okay, I can't play that, but oh, that's a bit obvious. But that's really cool. Oh. Ah. Spooky eye. Why did I have to pause at the spooky eye? She's like, oh, anyway, let's actually get in game now. Sorry. But there's so many things. There's so many things we can watch. Oh no. That's enough for today. Only so much. We also have to get started on the actual story quest, or I will the stuff won't happen. Thanks. Okay. They really don't want to stay with the base Genshin weapons with the new character. No! They're getting all the fancy things. The scythe is cool. I like the scythe. Wait, did I even switch the thing to Genshin? I don't think I did that. No, I didn't. Yes, I did? Question mark? Ugh. Wait a sec. Sorry. Messy. I was too obsessed with like getting everything set up on the show and tell screen, so I forgot to actually set up Genshin. Glad I did that. That doesn't look right. No. Uh-oh. Why is it not working? Huh? Okay, there we go. I hope it's gonna work at least. Okay. I was just spooked that my UID would be on screen. It would be you know, it would be the end of the world, basically. Basically the end of the world. Squeegee. Okay. I guess we'll get into that game. Can't just watch videos all day. Just one more video before bed. Welcome back to the Genshining. Today in the Genshining we'll be playing Arlecchino's Story Quest, aka the Knave, aka Father, aka some Harbinger. I don't know what number she is. She should be a very strong one, because oh my goodness, she exists. Oh wait, is that my crystal fly starter then? Hell yeah! I guess that does. Yeah. Holy shit. Where do I keep my things? This one is the gadget one. Yeah, I'm just clicking from the menu. Sorry, I'm thinking about the Knave.
Osmanthus. Wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Cheers! Probably do a trial first. Oh, you're talking about... How could I forget? Oh, what is this? Oh, who cares? Yes! I like that all the Harbingers are just in the banner. Everyone, it's the Fatui banner, except for Xiangling. Wait. Xiangling? Can she do something cool? Oh my goodness. Look at her. Look at the shoes. The shoes. That's some step on me energy. Why can't she do that? Well, she's not intimidating. Why can't she just do that? The glitch or something? What is this? Oh my god. Does this weapon only look like this for her? Yeah, I think so. Aww. Weird. That is a pretty weapon, though. Look at it. It's animated. There's like little sparkles in it. Oh.
What could the children be up to? Never mind. Let them do as they please.
Oh, she also has a little, like, knife on her collar. I don't know what that's called. I can point at it. Right there. Like Nervalette and Jolie, they always have like a little knife attached to their collar. I'm sorry. Now she just sits. She knew I wouldn't start fighting immediately, so she just sits and have it. That was a little relax. Sick chair. Maybe I should read what she actually does. What's this? Oh, it's the bond of life stuff, right? That's very complicated. Yeah, that's the main reason I don't want to wish for the knave. I have to learn about how the knave works. I'll just watch a video in that case. Oh, I didn't even see if she had little funky sleeves. Those funky sleeves.
Don't get too close!
Animal test 63.
Transfixed!
Oh, now she has pyro damage, so it's a... Why is she doing the pyro damage? Is it bond of life? Well, I won't ever know why.
Everlasting as the moon.
Oh, that's pretty.
Enhanced animal module 75. Stand clear.
You say that like you know what Ito does?
Laid bare.
Yes.
Is where you
Oh,
transfixed.
that is amazing.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Rain outlines your fate. No, my.
Oh, it's gonna die after this. That's unfortunate. Can we see it one more time? Aw. Wait, we can't see it one more time. Oh, whoa, wait, how did I do this? Wait, what did I do? How did you... How did she...
Witness my rise.
I don't know what I did. Oh, I just... Oh, it's just like a charge attack? But... She can do a nervalette thing. It doesn't last that long though. I feel like I've seen that last a bit longer. Maybe it's just because it's because I don't have enough stamina. That makes sense. Wait a moment. Let's wait a second. Come on. Okay. So it just lasts until your stamina runs out. Look at that. Sick. Let's just do it again.
Laid bare.
Squirrels, Mark 2. Animal test.
No.
Fire it up!
Well, it does pyro damage. I wonder when that works like that. I think it's something to do with the bond of life.
Pitiful. Everlasting as the moon.
Oh!
Supporting fire!
I don't think she needs supporting fire. I think she's fine with the fire she already has.
Absorption test.
Whatever.
This is where you
I just want to see that over and over again.
fixed.
Man, I also want to see the animation that happens when she joins the party, but I can't. I can't see that unless I... Well, I guess I could just look it up, but like... I could also just wait for it. No. We need Dendro Shield Baiju guy. What are we gonna do with the knave? I have so many main DPS. I don't... Although she exists, you know? She does indeed exist. Want to see this just one more time. Just one last time.
Witness my rise.
Okay, I'm out of here. Let's do this real quick. What does that mean? What does what mean? That she's the name? She just is. I don't know what Linny does, but I'll just get through this.
And what? Our bond is strong.
Boba, get them!
Teamwork is true. Shia. Da. Shia. Shia. Step right up.
Can I please get my ult? There we go.
Here comes the finale.
I'll settle this. Dissipate. Eat this! Nice and spicy.
Let's light it up. Everybody standing. Let's get this show on the road.
I gotta know.
Shia. 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 Here comes the finale.
Okay. Feminine. Nah. We use feminine plenty. She exists? Oh, right. Yeah, she does. She does indeed exist. I mean, she'll be back before long. She'll be back very soon, I'm sure. There's gonna be like a V1, and then there's gonna be Zhongli, and then I'm gonna be like, but C6 Zhongli, and they'll be like, ah, she'll be back again. It's fine. There we go. Now I have no more rest, so we are good and done and ready and prepared. What is this nonsense? I want to do this right now. I need to use my brain for that. I don't want to. I just want to sit back and do story quests. I mean, I know I have to, Oh, actually. What's this? Random quest? Well, I will teleport over. Actually, I will not teleport over there. That's quitter mentality. I will explore myself. I will go there by myself. By my own two legs, so that's a lie, actually. I think I'll just glide there. Can I make that? Shouldn't I just take the boat? Maybe I can make it from over there. Now let's lower down. Screw it. We won't make this. We're gonna fall in the water. Maybe I should have brought Castle instead. This is not gonna work. A better idea, we take the boat! As Zhongli would say, boats. No.
Every journey has
okay.
its final day. Don't rush.
Not today. Where's the boat? We could teleport there, but where's the adventure in that? The scenic route. I want to discover this place myself. With my boat. Now see here. What's that cute little island? What a cute little island. Is this where the knave lives? I don't know. It's just an island with some extra world quests, I think. Or one extra world quest? I hope we won't get yoinked the moment we get there. Attack! Oh, that didn't go that far. Wait, let me get a little bit closer. Ah, got him. I sure showed them. It's not rude. I mean, it was rude, but Sorry. I just passed by the boat. I have to attack it, you know? Like, we have a little, like, luggage on the back of a boat. It's a cute little luggage. Such a cute little boat. Have I ever heard this song before? It's a new song. Soundtrack? Soundtrack song! Did they call this Petri something? Patsico? Ah, see, wasn't that an experience? Rather than just teleporting over here? Oh, I wonder if I had the compass from Fontaine. Would I be able to... Yeah, I probably would be able to work here. Oh, that would have been so neat. This just sounds kind of like... little holiday area. Oh, ding dong! Bring the clock. Well, there's a bunch of people who didn't know. Are you crazy? We're not going into a world quest. Oh yeah, listen to this. Bossa Nova. Hell yeah. You love to hear it. Just gonna go around that world quest. Oh, the music stopped anyway. Oh well, then I might as well. Nice. But I'm only sad because I won't be able to remember to want to look this song up in like a couple of months whenever the soundtrack is actually coming out. It's probably only just gonna be like 1 month.
A keen eye.
Yum 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 yum. Maybe I should become a Ningguang main. Wouldn't that be funny? Because I guess I get so many Ningguang all the time. She's also a very strong woman who can also be intimidating. I don't know. I don't think her is especially intimidating, but she also exists. Definitely, considering we got so many of her. She also have like bird energy. I don't know why. I mean, I do know why. It's like she has the feather patterns, kind of like. Oh, that's kind of like the leaves. The Leah leaves, actually. Those golden leaves that have the little cut in them. Like that. But I don't know, maybe it's a cape that also is kind of bird-like. But I think it's just because it's supposed to look like those leaves. Maybe that's why I think of her as a bird. Oh, look at the mailbox! Full of mail. Can we get, like, high morals if we, close the mailbox and put in all the letters? This place feels so deserted. Everyone looks so weird. What do you mean everyone looks weird? Okay, maybe a little bit. This kid looks like they're a little bit cursed. And that bird was definitely also cursed. It was just kind of stuck there. You know what? Maybe I don't know. And maybe I don't want to know what's going on here.
Rise.
We weren't Ningguang main for very long. Look, I really needed to get up here. There's a thingamajig that I'll mark down and not ever mark down on the map that I actually need to mark down. Sorry, I really wanted to check this place before. Oh, there's also the new artifact sub. But it's probably for the nave. Can I walk on this? That would be so convenient. Why is everyone so cursed? Well, if I actually did world quests, maybe I would know. But this is kind of different from what I've experienced in other world quests. I must say, it makes you a little bit curious to actually go about and do the actual world quests when all the people have like spooky auras around them and say ominous things. What sort of fish? Oh no, they're talking about fish. Yeah, this is definitely not a safe place. Ah, but it's so pretty. Oh, it's a little better. Give me the lizard. Ah. I don't know why I caught it like that. Oh, there's another. I need to stop doing this. Look, I can get this later. I don't need this now. I can explore later. A cave. I think this is tied to the world quest, so I don't know if we can explore much by ourselves.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
But it's so inviting. It's just, look at this cave. Being a cave. I have to put these in the opposite ones? I don't remember how to do this. Yeah, it's the opposite ones. Streamer would never get distracted. Never. I kind of abandoned that puzzle. I just split the cave in one of the orbs, but no. No. The cave just leads back to town. It's just a small island, so surely it won't take that long. No, we can check this later. You know what? Let's... Nameless stone statue. These kind of reminds me of the guys in the chasm, right?
They could attack at any time.
Oh. Oh boy. Why does one of his nipples light up? No, you know what? I don't need to get... You know, let's... Let's start a story quest. How about that? Focus mode? Oh. To avoid conflicts with other quests occupying locations or characters. Focus mode is something new they're gonna add to like main story. I don't know if it's for story quests only or for main story as well. I think it's for story quests because the main story already has like priority and stuff. When the hearth flame goes out, enable focus mode experience mode to better experience the quest by avoiding conflicts with our quest occupying locations of characters. Oh, occupying locations and characters.
Huh, it's been a while since we visited Poisson. Maybe we
Poisson.
can head over and have a look around.
Poisson. That's not at all where I am right now. Maybe nothing will happen in the new area. Ugh. Okay. I'm glad they have that mode now. Get out of here, my mouse.
Hey, traveler, Paimon.
There's just random Lenny and the Poisson.
Oh, Paimon knows that voice.
Over here.
Hi. Lenny!
To borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite the fated reunion. Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
You can say that again. What brings you to Poisson? Wait, Paimon's got it. You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Is it just me or does Paimon sound a little bit different today?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
Poisson.
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here too?
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more crowded than usual.
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson? Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
Well...
Since the two of you are so curious,
Oh!
perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
The music just stopped, died. It's like, no.
You scared Paimon half to death.
Father, you're here.
You know, on second thought, maybe we don't need to know. It's all probably super confidential House of the Hearth stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now. Of course, I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved.
Well, we are a little curious. Still have our reservations about your organization.
I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future. As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past.
I so not trust her. Really, really don't.
As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
What sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
Some sort of ghost story, maybe? Like, I'm getting... I don't know if it's a ghost.
A phantom child? Ooh, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth. So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all.
What?
If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors. Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
Of course, Father.
Couldn't help but feel intimidated during that conversation with the knave. As she's gone, it feels like I can finally breathe again. She also suggested that we stick around for a few days, but why? Is she up to secret knave stuff she doesn't want us to be involved in? Or does she want us to be involved in some secret knave stuff here, which I don't know of?
It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings. You're quite well known in the organization already. A lot of people have been talking about you, especially after everything with the prophecy. If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny... Oh, wait a second. For your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
Yeah, Paimon sounds a lot different. I don't know why. Oh, not a lot different, but a little different. I think I listened to Paimon too much. Paimon talks all the time, so all of a sudden, it's a little bit different. A little bit different today.
Of course. During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. In fact, today is the perfect chance for me to show you what I can do in the kitchen. Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
When the heart flame goes out. Huh. But you know, not to be shady to the voice actor, they are so that like they they put in that, like, they put in that weight of, what is that even called? What is the saying I'm looking for? I don't know. They pull the weight. They really do a lot of work. Is what I want to say. As Paimon, because Paimon talks so much. Oh my goodness. Ugh, I still remember when the whole like they didn't get properly compensated for that work. Oh, it broke my heart. Oh, hope everything is resolved now. I haven't heard any news about it, so I hope that means good news. You know the saying. No news are good news.
We rented this house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Awesome, thanks! So, where are we off to now?
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies. With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered. Otherwise, people might start to get antsy.
Okay, we'll come with! There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not. But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate!
Well, you're more than welcome to come along. Just follow me.
I actually don't know where the actual house is. Oh wait, we actually did. Oh no, we did see that in the story, Fontaine story. I remember because I may not have been watching those VODs recently for possibly editing reasons, which was it on a higher layer? Well, I'll just climb up there. Oh, it just works. It just sucked me into the quest. Absorbed.
Linny, we're finally here. The supplies. I'm assuming you've
brought them with me? Yep, here you go. Hello? Something caught your eye?
I don't know, that reminds me of the Esper meme. I need to stop saying I don't know why. I know why. It's because he has the... You know, the Esper when it goes like... When you would hold like a puffin over the Esper's head in Pokemon Amy back in... Pokemon X and Y. And the Esper would just go like... Ah! That's the exact expression on this man's face.
It's the Traveler in Paimon!
I'm the puffin now.
Way!
No way!
Come here, everyone! Hurry! The Traveler and Paimon are here!
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do we?
Oh, it's alright! Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were this famous.
Of course! Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
I heard the Traveler is so strong that she can move a mountain with her bare hands.
I heard Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire pantry at Hotel de Boer in just 3 days!
I'm sure she could, actually. I probably couldn't move a mountain. Like, the Traveler probably couldn't move a mountain, but Paimon could probably clear out whatever hotel that they're talking about in 3 days. Yeah, that sounds pretty accurate. Probably true, yeah.
Wait a second! That's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all!
Mine also is a bit of a stretch.
Oh, wait! When guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right?
Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you! Come on, we insist! I can give you some of my new potions. Just pick your poison. And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison. I've got both.
Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth. He's super good at it. He's never been caught.
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head-on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies, staying quiet can go a long way. Trust me, I would know.
You know what? I could probably need a lesson or two. You know how badly I do when I'm trying to do the sneaking minigame, the stealth minigame in the Genshin Impact. Yeah, it doesn't always go that well. I think it might be a good idea.
I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
Wait. When you said gifts, I didn't think you meant poison and stealth tactics.
But those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them? Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
This is the Knave's children, alright. The dangerous suggestions be coming off the nether.
Alright, Fold, Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts. You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Really?
Absolutely, yeah. We definitely feel the love.
Awesome! It's been so long since we've had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know.
Yeah, especially if it's poison or something. I've got all sorts of potions for that.
Well, we'll talk to you all later. We've still got supplies to distribute.
All right, see you later.
Bye!
Lenny. About all that
Lenny.
poison and stealth tactics talk just now.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth. When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets. Just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family.
Why would you do that? But it was just out of curiosity. What? That's a serial killer in the making. Do you remember? I don't remember what. I was about to say stupid, but that's a bit mean. But it was probably stupid. Was it Corpse Party where they had like the guy who just killed random animals? Yeah, he was not a good guy, as you can imagine. Sorry for spoiling Corpse Party.
Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one.
Oh, I thought it was just the knave, like, taught them these things. No, she just took them in because apparently they're dangerous kids.
Chaplot is around my age. While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions.
Well, Joy, yeah, I guess, I mean, they don't really have, like, teenage-looking models, so they just use the adult models for even the guys who are a little bit younger, because it's either kid or full-grown adult for the NPCs. There's nothing in between.
I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you they only had the best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
Oh, bless. I mean, if that one kid wasn't a serial killer in the making, then I would be like, yeah, that's, you know, poor kids, but like...
Crumble!
Why was I trying to solidify? Look.
Yes! A puppy!
That's not a puppy, that's a full-grown dog. Sorry, I was looking at the dog, I almost fell to my death. I just wanted to see if it was following me. It did for a little bit, but... This is just go around Poisson. Go around Poisson and, like, explore Poisson. Go to this place in Poisson.
Supplies are here.
Just go to this place in Poisson. And then go to this place in Poisson.
Thanks. And who are these two? Outsiders?
Cool dress.
Ah, allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about. It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
Of course!
That's
We're
why we
making our way
call.
all across to that!
That's why we called the Traveler.
Oh, good for you.
That doesn't look like someone who's like, oh, good for you. Like, the face of like, oh, good for you. Is that envy or is she like, man, I feel so sorry for you?
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
That's a lot of thieves.
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway. You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
Oh, and there's The Blind Maiden, too. That one is supposed to have audience interaction.
What?
It's pretty interesting.
Audience interaction. What? That sounds sick. Can I go to like a theater play where they have audience interaction? That sounds... Anyway. Talk about popular culture.
After this mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair. Wonder how much it'll cost.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others? Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal members after all.
Now, watch this. Now that Paimon have said this, they're gonna say something extremely outrageous. Just wait.
I heard that.
Oh.
Oh! Oops.
Oopsie.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
Are you sure? Soon they're gonna say something really messed up.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
Finally, someone who can hear Paimon while she talks. Honestly, though, Paimon's always like, I'm so loud, but she's like talking about yeah, you've been here, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't need to mention it.
That's enough, Filial.
Also, that's really mean.
Don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
I don't like them. They're mean. I mean, at least they didn't strangle their pets.
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
Oh, hell yeah, I want to see that interactive opera. Can I say words? No. Yeah, it's no good when the family don't get along.
Well, that's it for the supplies. We should probably head back as well.
Well, they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here.
We should observe for now. It's better not to pry.
You're right. We're only here as guests after all. Oh, Linny's getting super far ahead. Come on, let's catch up.
I used the quote-unquote a lot. What?
Looks like there's more trouble in store next month, too. When will it end?
Hey, just focus on the positives. At least our time in Poisson has been pretty relaxing. Don't you think?
I didn't even know they were out here. I was just clicking because I thought I saw something shiny here. Ooh, shiny. Oh, sparkly. Yeah, I'm just making Jolie touch all the fish. I'm sure he loves that. Not.
So, what do you think of the members you've met so far?
They certainly got a lot of personality.
Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind. Well, I should probably get cooking. Wanna join?
Oh, he's cooking!
Of course!
Let him cook!
Then let's head out and... Uh-huh. Fremine, what are you doing here?
Fremine!
Well,
Fremine, nice to see you again!
Oh, you too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the traveler in Paimon.
Seafood soup? That's not bamboo shoot soup.
Seafood soup? Oh, Paimon is drooling
Does sound very good, though.
already.
Were you looking for something just now, Fremine? Maybe I can help.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water. And some clean cloth, if possible.
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water... Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us. So what's this all about?
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night. Could be because I'm growing, you know, and...
He's keeping some secrets. I did watch a little bit of the live show, so I kind of know a little bit of what might happen. I'm not gonna say anything.
Fremine, you remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work. Tell me what's going on. Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
Yes. Just follow me.
Oh boy. It begins. We have to go in the boat, huh? I can't get in from here. Oh, there was there was stairs right there. Right. Oh well, these are not stairs. These are more like slopes. But you know, if it works, it works. You know. No, let's not Ito because we know what'll happen. Ooh, we know the freaking mask will be in the cutscene, which I don't want. Where does it want me to go? Figure out what Fremine is hiding. Does it want me to go on top of this thing? I don't think so. I think I have to go under or something. It's not in here. It wasn't even on the boat, I don't think. There we go. Oh, sheesh.
You're back! you've brought some friends with you this time.
Hello, my name's Linny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Hi, Linny.
What?
I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth, just like you.
It's the girl from... Isn't that the same girl from... Isn't that the girl that... Who was getting the fruit and it came with the cake and she died? Huh? But she was a child when... Maybe she just looks like her. She looks like not an NPC. She looks very important. But I think, yeah, she's still an NPC. But...
You can call me Clairvy.
Clairvy?
That's not what she said, Linny.
It's nice to meet you. Does that name ring any bells, Linny?
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in.
Is she like a ghost?
She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for.
Oh, yeah.
From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You, haven't told Father, have you?
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
For how long?
Oh.
About half a month now.
So ever since we got to Poisson, then, do you have any idea what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Really? 'Cause from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished. You know the rules of the house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
How did he keep a whole month? A whole month? How did he keep a whole person hidden for half a month? And from the nave, might I add. From the nave, just out here in the open. Like, not even in a cave or something? Like, not even, like, an underwater tunnel to like, some cave? Just out here? Behind the... Like, out in the open...
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that. Linny, don't you remember last year? Sheplo nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect, and not a single person was there to help him. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life. That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times in the House of the Hearth. I'm sure you've noticed.
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility. If Clairvy were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do. But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family. I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
I haven't thought that far yet. I don't want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put Clairvy in danger.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
No. Not that private. Squeaky chair. Oh, we get to hear it though. Hell yeah. No, never mind.
Those two sure care a lot about each other.
You don't even You don't even care that, like, like, they could get in super trouble for, like, keeping you here, you know? It's like, hee hee.
Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off.
No way! They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, because I also have a friend like that. I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last.
What do you mean?
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
I'm sorry, Linny. I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Oh, really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause I, for one, wish you did.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Linny,
You mean brother?
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Fremine, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood.
Aw.
You and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Oh, looks like things are getting kinda heated between Linny and Fremine. Maybe we should go check on them.
No, they're just having a bonding moment. Change. Leave them alone.
Oh, it's raining. I should put my clothes away.
Why is she just a random flavor dialogue? Out in the open. Oh, ghost child. Oh, okay. Well,
Quake!
yeah, have a pillar. Oh, no, she's fine. She's still alive.
Looks like she's not here either.
What's that? That was the name of the knave as a baby. What the f- okay. Cake!
It's time to eat.
Yummy! I don't know if that's cake. That looks like tomatoes. It looks like lasagna. Kind of. Lasagna pancakes? Is that how you eat? Do phantom kids need to eat? No.
Hey, you two! Hope we aren't interrupting anything. Like a fight, or...
It's fine.
Oh, wait a minute, Fremine. You're not crying, are you? Is everything alright?
Everything's fine. Thanks for asking.
Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with.
Yeah, honestly, like if some...
In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
But sometimes having guests around can come in and not when they talk. They are talk like he's talking with his brother about something important. You shouldn't like intrude on that little like that. Like leave them alone. But sometimes having guests around comes in handy. Bullshit. Stay out of it. Stay in your lane or whatever they say.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
I don't know. It's just like the traveler needs to be involved in everything. So they're like, wait. What do you mean I'm not involved? Everyone always bring me along for everything, so surely I can also be here for this.
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it?
Exactly. I think it's better if you stick. Yeah, you know what? Sure.
Just... Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it. But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away, I'm not sure I could convince you.
That's so mean.
I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on
What?
it.
Wait, are we just part of... Oh. We're just part of the family now. He's just accepts us as family. Okay. It just works. But no, I didn't mean that Lenny was mean, but it's just kind of mean of us to just be like, no. We need to be part of this family drama now.
Me too.
Oh.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clairvy over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down. That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
It's gonna be really bad.
I've tried that already.
And?
And... nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but... after some time, she just reappeared.
Oh.
She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
There's also something just really ominous about the way that she has like these she have like her own set of animations that nobody else has. So that's like it's a little bit creepy.
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they died, they'll let go of whatever is keeping them here and return to the ley lines. Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
Is it from Hu Tao's story quest?
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Fremine, I need you to promise me something.
Don't keep any secrets from me, that brother.
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
I hate to say it, Lenny, but like we heard this whole thing. We know everything about this. I know what he means though. Like anyone else from the freaking house, because oh no.
Of course. I promise.
All right. Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids.
Oh, I thought he was pointing.
Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I swear.
But Lynette is just there. I like the little sound effects.
Whoa!
Lynette!
You scared me.
But what a surprise. What brings you here, dear sister?
She's so unimpressed. It's like, man, I can't believe you guys wouldn't dare tell me about this. Just keeping her out from the little secret, like they wouldn't confide in her. She'd be like, man.
And, when exactly did you get here?
What's that animation? That's great.
You're an idiot, brother. And you too, Fremine.
You're both stupid.
You 3, Traveler. And you 4, Paimon.
Honestly, true.
Wait, what did we do?
Getting involved in shit we shouldn't get involved in.
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out, you were just hiding her. I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in. If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette. Well, I guess we're all in this together then.
We are
After we talk to
this
Clairvy,
together.
we'll figure out our next move. There's no time to lose. Let's go.
I'm full. Thank you for bringing me this food, you guys.
You haven't eaten at all.
She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
Well, she's a spirit. She can't actually eat.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clairvy can interact with the physical world at all.
Then why did you bring her food?
Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
Clairvy, if you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
But also in the animation, right? Assuming this is the girl, because now I forget what she actually looked like. But she kind of looked like this, right? Am I mistaken? Anyway, she died when she was a little bit older. She didn't die as a child, so
Sure.
maybe I should just like not think of those two, like compare those two, but it's a bit difficult when we just saw that anyway.
Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm Clairvy.
Hello.
Hello.
Clairvy, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody? The knave brings you here and then you can't leave.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. And I've never seen you before.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place. The people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be. In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test
Another
subjects.
test subject.
Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster. Unless it's the roster of people who've been executed. Wait, does that mean the knave... She...
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
Perry. She's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Me neither.
Clairvy, Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster. But it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine. Maybe we should try a different approach. Clairvy, do you have a wish?
A wish?
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
To go outside. Where the sun can find me. That's... it? Well, that sounds easy enough.
I don't think she can leave the house.
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
What does she mean by that? Things can't be this simple.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up. I've got a plan. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight. Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about, and see if her name is on it. Fremine, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
What about us? What should we do?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky. Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while. You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice, casual conversation.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
How should we contact you?
I'll give you a magic bird.
Magic
If Father
bird!
suspects something, all you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong. Of course, that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done.
But how? I don't think she would show that we'll pick up on the fact that she has noticed. Because, you know, she's you know... She's so smart. And also scary.
If the worst case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line.
Be careful.
You too. Okay, this is where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby.
Although we probably won't get punished as bad if we take the fall, because, like, the knave doesn't have any authority over us. She would probably just be like, don't like you anymore, traveler. I mean, we could just be like, oh, we don't know what this is about. But also, it wouldn't really work out if she's been here for over a month. And we only just got here.
I really hope this goes well. No, it has to go well. That's the only way this can get resolved.
And it just has to go well.
Clairvy, I'd like to take you somewhere. Is that okay with you?
Sure. Where are we going?
Yep, sorry. Oh, wait, what achievement again? Oh yeah, I unlocked that teleport. Oh, unlocked the teleporter. These exclamation marks are so small. Yeah. It's just outside of Poisson. It's probably easier to teleport over here than to climb the stairs. I just prefer going to the highest point when I'm going, like, somewhere. Even if the other teleporter seems closer, I don't want to climb, so... I'd rather glide than climb up some stairs. Yeah, see, I have to climb up there, or like right over there. That would've been annoying. I have to run all the way from there to there. It's such a long way to run. This is a lot better. I made the right decision. Oh, it's a knave! Who's that fucking child? Sorry.
It's the knave and child.
He survived. He's alive. How are you doing?
Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
He already recuperated.
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here. I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well...
You didn't want that. It's our comrade!
I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine. So, I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
It has to do with Skirk, my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she had already left.
She just threw him or whatever. I don't remember. Then she just picked him up and threw him.
I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Oh, okay. So, have you found any clues?
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape our purview.
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found. But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
The worst of it is over. It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery. And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Project Stuja?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrator's involved too. I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer.
I don't know who the Regrator is. I don't know the Harbinger lore. I only know the ones we've seen in game. If I haven't seen them, then I don't understand who they are, and I don't know they exist.
Helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
If she goes all out, you'll die, child. You would just die.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well. Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
One I could do without, I'd say.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
Just casually trash-talking their colleges behind their backs.
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
Well, we just...
What? Paimon's so scared. He wants to learn more about you.
Right!
This is your story quest after all.
The others, but we still don't know much about you.
Yeah! You know, wait, this is Linny's story quest. Linny. This is not Linny's story quest, it's Arlecchino's story quest.
Is that so?
Is that so?
Introductions have already been made, have they not?
She hit us with the is that so?
Oh, well, you see? There's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra, like, why do you call yourself father?
Huh, good question. I'd also like to know.
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that, now can we?
We can't have that, Markham.
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
She is a father. Not a mother, she's a father.
Wait, don't
go! The nave leaves right now. She's here to run into Linny and... I forgot how to say that. Clary? Should have released the bird Lenny gave us? No, we should try and get her talking about something else first. About the House of the Hearth. What does the organization mean to you?
I'd also like to hear the answer to this. I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser. Which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
Oh.
And why would I betray them?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard.
That's what we saw in the anime. Careful now, child.
Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
The rooster? Like, that chicken? The knave betrayed the House of the Hearth? So does that mean that Clary said what Clary said was true? Does the knave really treat her children like test subjects? Another test subject. Wait, let me try it again. Does the knave really treat her children like another test subject?
Wait, did you really do something bad to those kids?
I don't think she did. I think she's talking about the old owner, like Clary is talking about the mother, not the father.
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
I think, because now we have the context of the freaking anime. Maybe it was a bad idea because we're a little bit spoiled now, but you know, the mother was the one who like test subjected. I don't think the knave is all bad, but maybe I just trust her too much.
Ah, well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
That was before she was the leader, though, right? But maybe I say I trust her too much. In the beginning, I said I don't trust her. Well, both.
I see.
Oh, based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue. Although, it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved, but I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous. Call yourself a Fontainian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontainian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontainian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland after all?
I like the little Helichurls dancing on it.
The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go. I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
So much for learning anything else about her betrayal. She probably only revealed that other secret in order to change the subject. It seems like she's trying to avoid talking about her past.
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
Good. I like that. That's funny.
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention.
I'm glad you had prejudices. Keep that prejudice.
I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
They were that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
That's what happened. I'm so glad we have the actually, I'm glad we have the context. Oh, that was what's going on. Yeah, I'm glad we have the context of that. Oh. That's why she killed... I was like, why did she kill the friend? What happened? Did she, like, betray? Was it an order from the mother? Because, like, oh no, this person did something bad. They broke the rules. You have to kill her or something happens. I don't know. But that was just a duel for their life. Jeez.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusar enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand.
What were they arguing about, huh? Who knows? Pet spiders?
Just imagine. Tusar becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
42 different colors? Look at his face.
Okay, okay. I get the picture.
Not 42 different colors! 40 would be great, but 41 made 42? The conversation shifts to the top of Tonya and Tusa. I cannot read that fast.
Well, would you look at the time? I should probably get going.
I think we distracted her for a good amount.
Traveler, Paimon, I'm not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna kill over.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
Yeah, back to person you go, child.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
He played a part in obtaining 2 Gnoses, actually. He should be given an extra I mean... Yeah, he did actually. He did actually help.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
He's like, I don't want to talk about that time. That was not a good time.
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
He got sold and betrayed.
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Oh, well, you see,
Paimon is not already really bad at lying. The fact that she have to lie to someone she's insanely scared of is not gonna work out. We should have made a plan beforehand. We should have asked Linny. Linny knows her best. Why do we just go up here and be like, we don't know what we're doing?
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about. Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
we managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going. You don't think she suspected anything, do you?
100% Paimon.
Ran into any issues. Let's hurry back and see how everything went.
I mean, that could just be going down, like, could just be you being nervous, Paimon, but, like, 100% she knows. Surely she suspects nothing. We sneak up on her, and then we drop the meteor. Okay. She 100% definitely knows.
Oh? You decided to stay a little longer? Let's take in the ocean view together, then.
Just standing, like, right behind her, be like... A little close there. Nah. It is really pretty. Picture! I think it's picture time. Ito, you have to do, because I don't want to have another Osmanthus wine happening. Oh, wait. No, the sun went down. Oh, it's still gonna be nice, though. It's still gonna be nice. Trust. No. Amazing. Beautiful. Yes, thumbnail quality. I mean, I'll just want to, like, put something else in the thumbnail, like, clearly. But, like, wow, would you look at that? Beautiful. Amazing. No, I wanted to put Ushi next to her. That's not really what I wanted. Damn it. Wait. There you go. She's so unimpressed. Ah.
Attaboy!
We will not play as Ito because his mask is gonna show up in the cutscenes. Would like to hear more of his just lines out in the open, but like not when we're doing story quests. I don't think that's a good idea. I say that as I put like pillars in the cutscenes. Look, I don't put it in when the phrasing. I don't put them there when there's important stuff happening. I only put it when there's non-important stuff. What is important and not important? Well, I am the judge of that. I am the judge. Anyway. Oh, I dropped him.
Winnie, how did everything go?
They brought me into the cutscene. And I didn't get to land proper.
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Clairvy can't go into the sunlight.
What do you mean? Oh.
Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her. But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished.
She's a vampire.
I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case. Well, we could always try pushing her into it.
Not sure pushing works on a non-corporeal... corporeal being. Yes, that's the one.
True.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here. How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look!
Do you have lists from like ages ago?
That's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
Oh, it's people who have been executed, right? It's the list of people who were executed.
We can each take a section. Here.
La Pouillade, L'Endroit, Chambel, Horaire.
Well, that's... Ooh, people, ooh.
Oh, yikes. That Horaire guy has a huge scar on his face. He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
Don't judge.
Ah, I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission. I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? That scars add character.
Did he say anything else?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked.
No!
He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work. One day, Father asked to see him, and, well, I never saw him again after that.
Oh.
Wait, so that means the knave,
She let him go so he could be with his loved one, and then she just added him to the list and be like, "You're free to go. Have fun out there living your life. I'll just write you on the list so you won't get in trouble with the authorities or whatever the fuck, like the harbingers. I don't know why they have to stay in the orphanage forever. That's kind of weird. Surely that's what happened. I'm sure it's all just, you know, say it with me, everyone. It's all just a misunderstanding."
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house. Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life.
Solemn atmosphere to some sort of group, okay.
Her name's not here, huh? Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years.
Look, okay, but like, this is one of the newer story quests. Why don't we have click to continue? There's so much text that's just like, ooh, look, text. Oh, it's gone. Oh, look, more text. Oh, here we go. We can't have it there for too long. Like, we just take that back there. Like, I don't know.
Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out? Fremine.
Sorry. I was thinking about something. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little strange.
Uh-oh.
Strange?
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along. Chaplot and Filiol are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for. Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the house, most people would never say that out loud. People like Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filiol and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
You can't say these people by name. I don't remember who these people, like, are the ones that are not enthusiastic about the thing, are they the ones that are the quote-unquote normal ones that was like, oh, these people are crazy? The people wearing the Fatuis, not the Fatui, the Fontaine outfit, like the default Fontaine outfit, the default. It's just back before Fontaine was out, and every person from Fontaine were wearing this black vest with the red shirt, you know, those two guys. And the first, I don't know how to say that word. These two are the kids that were being weird. Anyway, I don't know.
These kinds of conflicts have
think
always
so.
been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. Filiol and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something. I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clairvy.
Oh no.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs. She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
And they just believed all that? Without any evidence?
Clairvy's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Whoa. Hold on a second. What's this Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either. I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrator have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future. Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
It looks like the Fatui are plotting something big. But given how little Lenny and the others seem to know about it, I probably won't be able to learn much. I should keep a sharp eye out doing any future dealings with the Fatui to see what I can learn.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying, and that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions.
Stupid.
I thought resolving the Clairvy situation would make everything go back to normal. But it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filiol and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filiol and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. We should focus on Clairvy for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filiol and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Rest at the temporary accommodations. Oh, hell yeah! We get a place to wait. We don't have to stand out here and do like, ooh, time skip. Nope. We get to rest. Ah, great. Lovely. Ah, your mind races. Oh, yeah.
I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all.
Very squeaky chair. That text was so... It's just flashed on screen and was gone. I just sat up a little bit. Yeah, sat up a little bit in my chair. And it's just gone. What? No reading for me. Not allowed. Should just try and read it in my brain and then say, like, give you a little resume after I've read it if I can't even read that fast.
Hey, you don't think the Knave will be too angry with Lenny and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you?
No, she'll kill him. You know, betrayal is met with death.
She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler?
She's so scared. I'm also afraid of it. You can't just hide behind me.
Trust his effort, Traveler.
Oh, there she is.
Look over there.
Was it Clervy? Yeah. What is she doing over there?
Quick, let's catch up with her before anyone sees.
She's out here causing trouble for everyone. Could she just not, like, return to the ghost realm? Jeez. Also, why are they protecting a ghost? She's just a ghost. Like, what is gonna happen? Like, she's already dead. And she needs to go back to the spirit realm anyway. Wouldn't the realm? Wouldn't the knave just bring her back to the spirit realm? Like, what's the point in, like, hiding her?
Over there!
I mean, I get that she's been helping out, like, everyone, but, like, it's not like the knave can kill her when she's already dead, you know what I mean? Like, what is gonna happen? Like, she's gonna go back to the spirit realm either way. Is the knave gonna banish her to, like, a worse spirit realm, like hell or something?
Where is she going? Oh, if someone sees her, we're toast.
Like, what? I mean, I know now why it's bad if the knave knows about her, because she was being hidden from like Fremine and Lenny, and they're all involved and stuff. But like,
oh look, she stopped.
Anyway.
Clearly.
Why are you out causing trouble?
Shh. I opened the window while no one was looking. Look how pretty the outside is.
Window? There's nothing here.
If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh?
It's silly.
All this hopeless resisting. It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right? Please, help us get on the same page here, Clary. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that? Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision. Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable. Including me. As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value, and you're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough.
The doctor.
You're saying the knave did all that? It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross. I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother. Mother? But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again. If only Perry were here, she'd understand. Perry? There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else.
I'm not sure either. She's a spirit. Could be anything.
Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer. She looks so young. But it seems like she's been through a lot. It's getting windy. I should close the window. Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty?
Ooh.
Hey, wanna hear a secret?
A secret?
I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight.
I'd love to see it.
Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together. But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot. I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared to face her. What should I do? doesn't understand what's going on with her. Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
Oh, the night passes. That I can read.
All right, looks like we're all here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
Before we do that, I have a question.
Oh? What is it?
Have the knave and the doctor ever worked together?
What makes you ask that?
Well, we kinda ran into Clairvy last night, and that's what she told us. We met the doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous.
Super
and
dangerous.
He's done all sorts of bad things.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership. I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Oh no, no, the kids. I don't think that's it.
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clairvy was talking about?
No.
I don't think so.
No, yes, exactly.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The Doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together. The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clairvy referred to. I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this. The House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
Alright, that's good to hear at least. Clairvy seems to think the knave and the doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how we would even face you guys. It's just that it doesn't seem like Clairvy is lying either. The easiest thing to do would be just ask the knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
Well, let's focus on the plan for now. Yeah, you know how she is with her misconceptions. It's like, oh yes, you think I have dealings with the doctor? Maybe I do. It's good to have your misconceptions about me. Just think I'm a lot worse than I actually am. Maybe it's like an intimidating effect, like, don't think you know me, haha, I'm an evil person,
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her. Lynette, you're with me. Fremine, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone. All right, let's get to it.
Wait, what are we doing yet?
Where are we going today?
Let's try somewhere further away this time.
I have questions. Like, I know I asked this a long time ago. Even when doing the Fatui story quest. What nonsense? Why is Lynette a cat and Lenny is not a cat boy? Why is Lynette, like, they're related by blood? Did he just not get, like, was this just like, oh, all the cat genes went into Lynette and you don't get any cat genes, Lenny? You cannot become a cat boy. Like, what? They're twins. She even says that they are identical twins. Yeah, identical. Yeah, I'm sure. She was just like, no, you can't be a cat girl, Linny. Cat girl? Cat boy? I will be the cat. I will take all the cat traits, you won't have any. That's how twins work, right? They just decide what traits they get. Can I line up that quest thing with the back of Jolie's, like, pattern there? I know I can't. It's too small. That would have been funny, though. No. Because he also have this fun square on his back. Hehe, funny. Oh, the name is just out here still. Oh.
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
I wanted to switch to Ningguang, and then I wanted to use her ult, and then I wanted her to say, "Stop med!"
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles.
But I don't think the knave is the type to...
So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions?
Oh. What is this about?
Although I must profess to being curious. Without child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
Of course she knows.
Us? Distract you? A good one. But no, we were just here for a chat.
It's too late, Paimon. The cat's out of the bag.
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere?
I have some children to punish.
Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
Oh, okay, never mind.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
So you know everything then?
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient. Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia.
Shouldn't we warn Linny and the gang?
Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
Oh, okay. Maybe we should just come along then.
What should we do?
Well, I don't think we have a choice.
She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now.
We should release the pigeon that Linny gave us. Oh.
Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time.
That was so small. Aren't those birds a little bit larger? It's a magic pigeon. That's why it was small.
Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good.
We really don't have any other options. I wanted to say choice and then I had to change to the midway. Because it said options and not choice. Options. Guess we all have to do it, yeah. We have just to take one step at a time. You know,
okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Linny and the others are on thin ice, so let's do our best to not get them in any more trouble.
The court of Fontaine. That's over here. Oh, just teleport the statue. Oh wait, maybe I can have Ningguang say something at this time. No.
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait. I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
I assume you're referring to Linny, Lynette, and Fremine. Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately.
Rebellious kids.
No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions.
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most.
She's bluffing, surely.
Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them.
There's really no other way to solve this issue?
I would imagine Linny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives. As for Filion and Toy and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer. If Linny and the others manage to dispose of Claire V in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove. If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe.
Oh, it's a deal then, we'll hold you to it.
Of course. Oh, and here, I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time.
Man.
It takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it. Permanently.
Wait, where did you get that?
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned. Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
Neverland hours? I don't know. I just want to see Neverland. No, we don't need that. We can't drop a meteor in here. That would be fun, wouldn't it? Oh, it is in his office. Like, this is actually... This is Neverland. Oh, I didn't. I wasn't allowed to get that close. Other man!
It's been a while, Monsieur Neverlet. I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
Probably for a bit. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? Am I not allowed near Neverland? Like, I probably shouldn't be, but like...
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect.
I do have a contract after all.
Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis. I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neverlet.
There's silence.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Neverlet. So allow me to use water as an analogy.
I know you like water, so let me talk. Oh, great, this is lovely.
A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind.
You're gonna traumatize this poor man.
Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
I mean, who wouldn't want to end up? I just stop.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
Kind of, yeah. It's about, shrimp.
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
He said the thing. I don't think that's the one he said from the trailer though. Was it? That was what it meant that they didn't let you near. Aww.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine. And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing. Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I am inclined to accept your proposal.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy.
Aww.
I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting?
What a nice gift for him. I know you like water tasting. Here you go. I brought water from home.
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
They can't stop me. They can't stop me.
Your life is mine.
I don't think that's appropriate.
I believe I've told you before that my emotions easily resonate with those of others. Yet in the few meetings I've had with that Harbinger, I haven't been able to sense any aspect of her emotional state. Her mind is like a still body of water. Who knows what darkness lies in its depths, and the lack of ripples on the surface gives nothing away. It's unclear whether this is her natural state of being, or whether it's an incredible strength of will that gives her the ability to master her emotions. Either scenario, however, suggests she is a very dangerous individual. I do not expect an explanation as to why you two are by her side. Whatever your reasoning, I would only advise you to take caution.
Ah. He cares. Did he always make, like, water metaphors? I don't remember that.
I believe I've told you. Yet in the few meetings, it's unclear what I do not expect.
They can't stop me now. Sorry. Boop. Sorry. I'm done now. But might I remind you, Mudkip, who started talking about the whole bathwater thing? I'm just saying. Who was it who started that? I mean, it was me, but it was also you. My cup is empty. I need to refill. I didn't refill before stream. Damn it.
So, what exactly were you talking about back there?
Look. Didn't have to say anything. It brought me it like directly into another cutscene. I wanted to get some drink. It's fine.
Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
She's not gonna tell us anything.
Lenny, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay. Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
The knave may seem relaxed, but she didn't seem to be joking earlier when she said those who betray her and Anastasia must pay with their lives. I think she's serious about punishing those kids. How should we stop her? No, there's something else we should figure out first. While we were talking in front of the Palais Memoria, she mentioned Clary's name. Does that mean she knows where Clary was this entire time? Maybe she even anticipated how Lenny and the others were going to act. Was that the guy with the scar on his face? Oh, you know, the guy who was supposed to be dead?
Oh, shoot. Are you alright? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry.
Oh, jeez.
I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going.
He's happily married, isn't he? My bad. I also wasn't paying attention.
Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
Paper? He looks kind of familiar for some reason.
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway.
Useless, worthless, lament.
It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
What's going on here?
Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you he was still alive?
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
Hold on.
She's just gonna ask how it's going, you know, with the girlfriend.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora, it's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
I'll take 3 papers. Here. Your payment.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune.
Aww.
If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out.
Blast.
Goodbye.
That just makes me smile. Didn't I say? Didn't I tell you? I'm so glad I was right. I mean, obviously, this is Genshin Impact. This was not something this was fine. Anyway, blast.
Well, now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer? Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
Looks like Paimon's trying to buy some time. If we head back now, I doubt Lenny and the others will have made any progress. What should we do?
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition. If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Clairvy, are you not? And my relationship to her.
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
Then what do you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far.
Your condition, let's hear it.
Wonderful. Here it is. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay. Sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
That is for you to decide.
We accept your condition.
Then we have a deal. Follow me.
Bye, newsboy. That just brought a smile to my face. Saying newsboy. Newsboy, newspaper boy, I don't know. Newsprint boy, I don't know what his name was. I don't know, he's getting married. Congratulations. There's no easy teleport over here? Which teleporter do you think I should take? Do you think I should take this one? But isn't there like a stupid Fatui person out here that might attack us? This way is also kind of annoying. There's a mountain there. But I could probably go over. This might be easier. It might be easy going here. We can also go from the statue, but this mountain here, I think this one is the easier bet. I may be wrong. Wait, I could go and refill my drink. Maybe that's a good idea. Oh, look at all the Fatsui out here. God damn. Yeah, I'll go. I need more drink. That's not the one I wanted to switch to.
Violet grass is a plant that enjoys a moist environment and is best picked after it
Stream
rains.
just died, and he probably, as Manthus, whined.
Be sure to store them appropriately.
Did he whine while I was gone? This is why I can't trust John Lee being out here. He's just whining while I'm away. You don't know. Now we have to check the bot later. And by we, I mean me. Or maybe I'll just have you do it. No, just make you do it. Damn it. Well, stream died. Well, while it was live, it will figure it out in the bot. If it's not in the bot, then it doesn't count. It only counts if it's in the bot. But I'll just check that later. Squeaky chair. Why did I click my letters? Oh, thank you. Oh, we can read Linny's and Lynette's birthday letters, so,
Osman.
Oh no, I broke him.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those
Cheers.
who share the memory?
You're supposed to say cheers before you. Anyway, there it is. The... I may have made a mistake. No, it's fine. We can just run up here. Run up here. Oh, did you know it's our 100th Genshin stream? 101. But like, it was last week. Look, we have 238 wines in like. How many? Like, if we make that to an average, how many wines is that per stream? I don't do math, so I don't want to do it, but like, that's kind of funny. I'll do the math later. Not today. Later. Oh, and these the ones for Risley? Let me grab that if I ever get Risley. If I grab one every time I see one, surely I'll have enough at some point. Oh, another one! Whoop.
Rise!
2.3 wines per stream. Yeah, because some streams we just don't have a wine at all. On some streams we just have a lot of wines. 2.3, was it 0.3? How much is like 0.3 of a wine? Anyway, that's a lot of whining. Whining for the entire family. Oh, whoops.
What is this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble. No one comes here anymore, nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, it was before I became a harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clairvy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
Oh. She just tells us what happened in the animation. I thought you didn't place pillars in important parts. It wasn't... I forgot it was important.
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
Why?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning.
She wanted to leave.
Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children. Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house.
Wait, then why was she only brought when she was 6? She just didn't live with her when she was a baby? Question mark?
Clairvy was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Tevat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose.
As another test subject.
They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally. Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age, who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruere.
Harry?
Wait, the friend that Clairvy mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now.
Friend? Were you more than friends?
Clairvy was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit. Peruere, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded.
Look at the little baby Knave. Aww. She is just a baby.
Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed.
So therefore, that's why Arlecchino doesn't want to kill her children. She doesn't kill any of her children. She's just lying.
There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruere would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
Oh. I like these little pictures we got. Really neat.
Oh no. What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruere weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Peruere suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself. Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clairvy never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained.
Death.
Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruere. The very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Peruere end her life. From that moment on, Peruere's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled, and there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Killing the person at the very top?
Crucibina, you mean? But...
Correct. This is the place where Peruere killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Peruere won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about... It was you all along. You're Peruere. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
This was your story as much as our Clary's.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself, and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father.
Yeah, because she was like pretending to be this very nice lady, but then underneath she was evil. But Arlecchino is like the opposite, right? So that's probably why she didn't want to be referred to as Mother, because he's like, I'm not like that. I'm spooky on the outside, but I'm actually sweet and caring on the inside.
And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
Can I be adopted? The Clary we met, though, was she exactly?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clairvy we met... Was she really a spirit at all?
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clairvy is a very special case. Clairvy died when she was 16 years old, but what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clairvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clairvy for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight, they failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape, and it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
I'll just kill her again. I've done it before, and I'll just do it again.
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way?
She's already dead. She's not even real.
So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
You just said she can't learn and grow and stuff. She's already dead, Paimon.
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them. I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share. Because that is how a household should be run.
I'm sure. That's why we met that one guy who was supposedly killed. And he's getting married soon? Yeah, I'm sure. The only thing you kill is like their, I don't know, maybe they get a new name or something. I'm fine. I kill your ties with the family. There you go. Be free. Live the best life.
Is this really what you want to do?
It's not.
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
She speaks!
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs. Anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I give your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
Oh, that's a pretty shot. Also this. Also that. No.
Here they are, Father.
Ah, you gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me. Lenny!
Harvey.
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time. But I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clairvy.
Perry!
Shh, stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first I believe certain scores need settling.
Oh.
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
I thought that was an animation.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house. And for that, you must be punished.
It looked so cinematic for a moment.
Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
But huh? Where did my Among Us go? This can't be, look. We can't have this. We can't have this. How do I do this again? Did it break with the stream? Maybe it did. Don't spend more channel points. But how am I supposed to compensate? Look. Sorry, I have to reject these. There you go, refunded. Wait a moment, I'll play it for you. I can just play it myself. I need to go into the extension page just to do this. Just one moment while I remember how to do this. I don't remember. I'll have to look it up. Just give me 1 second. What are they called again? Soundboards. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Could have just looked up an Among Us note. You know what? That would probably have been faster. It's broken. One moment. I should just have opened it on the screen. You know how it goes. If it doesn't work with you, then it probably also doesn't work here. But one moment. Any minute now. Any minute now. Are you ready? Very delayed Among Us. I don't know why that doesn't work.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Oh, I didn't like you guys anyway.
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father. Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoy, Sato, Toddy. Nantoy clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in.
Oh no!
Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
Rude?
I did not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us.
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little. You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh?
Oh, she has been kind of mean.
And you, Sheplo.
Point.
Have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filial.
You're wrong. No, you're wrong.
We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoy, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Clairvy too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today.
This would really, like, you know, if they actually... It's not a great thing to, like, keep up this, like, oh, if you do wrong, you'll be killed. Because, like, it might make people do drastic things. Not that anyone would be able to kill the knave, because the knave is the knave. But, like... I don't know if like, it's good to have that around, but I guess it's for reasons. It's there for reasons.
If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules.
Rules are rules.
I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
I'm sorry. Hands are tied. You just have to die, I guess.
Why? Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake, and we should own up to it. We broke the rules, plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences.
The consequences! When you break the contract, you face the consequences!
I'm sorry, Chapleau. Fultz. I'm sorry, Father.
Nothing can be accomplished without rules or standards.
We accept our punishment.
Look at those crispy pixels. Wow. It's like his head was like glued on.
Chapleau, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say, Linny?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please, reconsider.
I agree with Linny.
Father, please.
Linny, you...
I also agree with Linny.
An order once given cannot be rescinded.
No, then he steps up after Linny has stepped up. Like, oh, you may have saved my life and everything, but like, I'm not brave enough to stand up to Father. And then Linny steps forward and is like, you know what? Okay, now I'll do it.
However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons and face me.
Oh,
our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Beat Father in a duel?
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Linny.
I will beat you with a card. Oh, look at them.
Did you hear that, Traveler? Lynn and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that? If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
Is executing him really what she wants? I don't know. I mean, I don't think so. Not I don't know. I meant no as in no. Not no, she won't. That's what I meant. That's not what she wants.
Want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Oh. Oh no.
Father, let me explain.
It's gonna start from the... Oh, well. Here we go again.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house. And for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose...
By traitors?
Father, let me explain. We did...
Faults.
I mean, the Among Us one took a long time, so I don't think, you know...
Nantoy clearly said.
Also, that was so fast. They came back, like... I mean, they came back fast, but, like...
It's not like we're birds.
Little. You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you?
Point.
You chaperone.
Sorry, she had to point first. We're scrolling through this because we lost connection.
We don't want you to
Liar.
Liar.
A single betrayal can go.
That was so fast. Like, I didn't even notice, like, the message of my stream dying popped up at the same moment that I saw the the command pop up too.
I'm sorry, Chaplo.
You're so fast, Mud, I swear.
Chaplo, according to the rules of the...
All those who betray the house...
And so it shall be.
Sorry. Well, this is a bit awkward.
Father, please wait.
Something you want to...
Please.
But let's just get back to where we were, okay?
None of us know what a real home should... I'm not saying I have all... So please, Father.
I agree with Linny.
Father,
so please, Father, I agree with Linny.
Linny.
I also agree with Lynn.
With Lynn.
An order once... However...
Our weapon?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. However,
However,
resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a
Impossible.
we still haven't had the traveler's flashback. I know we're not right where we were before. We still haven't had the flashback. It's right after the flashback we died. Card. Oh, have your cool stance again. I would like to see that, actually. There they go.
Did you hear that, Traveler? Lenny and the others have to duel the Nate. If they lose, those...
Don't you want to say a...
Anger makes you impulsive. So...
Back then, she never actually answered my question. But that makes the answer pretty obvious, doesn't it?
Oh. Looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
There's no way the knave will lose on purpose, although...
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Oh, so she will fight them in their place? Them? The knave.
What's wrong, Traveler?
Not Lenny.
Where are you going?
Traveler?
I would like to see for myself what the fourth of the Fatui Harbinger can do. Harbinger is multiple.
To join the duel against the Knave?
If that's okay.
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
Well, it's time to solidify. Cutscene? Cameron's shaking. Honestly. Who wouldn't? It's the knave, guys. It's the knave. Oh, never mind. We don't get a cutscene.
Stabilize.
Hi.
This is order.
Oh, why do I have this team? Oh, I didn't think about this. Thanks, Lenny. Oh, I've made a mistake. It's fine.
Closer now.
Let's try this again. Ah, it doesn't work. I don't know why I can't place it here. What is this nonsense?
Longer than I expected. With these rising flames.
Whew. Well, look how cool she is. Can I just not place this here? Oh, I can't. Never mind.
I will have order. Who wants some of this?
Try to pace yourself.
Will she use, like, the bond of life thing? Maybe not yet.
With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise.
Ah, we do know that much. Oh, she got her wings.
Have a taste of purgatory.
Oh, shit. Oh, she's so cool looking. Look at her animations.
This is order. Press the advantage. It's showtime.
Hang in there.
Oh, that looks weird without the animation. Oh, now she did the bond of life, and I don't have a healer with me, so
My turn now.
that kind of sucks. Use a charge attack.
Like a fly tangled in a web.
I didn't get to read that. Oh, look how cool she is. Oh, that's dangerous. Woo!
Running is of little use.
Oh, I need to heal him.
Submit.
No, she says it. Here, look at Ushi for a bit. Wait, I forget I can pause when I go in my food snacks. Oh, thank goodness. It'll heal by itself.
Now's our chance.
Why do I have the Geo team with me? Oh, not so close, lady!
Order charge.
Oh.
Is it my turn now?
No.
Hang in there.
Can't catch me.
Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent.
Everyone on me! Advance!
Your life is mine. Is it my turn now?
Can't catch me. Oh, coming through!
This is just our first phase, by the way.
Not bad. You've proven to
Not
be a
bad.
worthy opponent after all.
Oh. Sorry, I had to gather first. Oh. Oh, she looks really cool. Oh, another explosion, great. So extra, very anime. Oh! That was a bit unfair.
I will have order.
My blade is all that remains.
Spider lady. Oh, she has two, like, weapons.
Submit!
Now's our chance.
Over here!
I'm glad you're helping with the swirl in that. I really need swirl on this Geo team. So helpful. I mean, it's my fault for bringing the Geo. I should probably have known this was coming up. Oh my goodness. What is that? That's like some,
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains.
Solidify.
You struggle in vain.
After the feast, I don't know what I did.
Now's our chance.
Over here!
This looks kind of cool though. Just beating on each other. Okay, I should be careful. She's just chilling now.
Your punishment.
Charge attack.
Look out!
It's fine. It worked. Maybe. Whew. She attacks like it reminds me of Astral Dreamer.
Now's our chance.
It just works. That looks so cool.
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Haven't I taught you? That's knives.
Oh, I know.
No! I'm sorry, Father!
Oh!
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Oh, spikes.
Father, no!
faded out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
What?
Crimson Moon.
This is a plane of Euphemia?
Can't move.
What the hell? Why does he seem like 7 million times more strong than the right and Shogun right now?
Still, not strong enough to beat me.
Oh, okay. Was that only with like a sliver of HP? Oh, sheesh.
I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
Brother, are you all right?
Lenny, given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
No!
I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution. Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away. If you can withstand the pain, when you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization. In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity.
Mm-hmm. So that means the young man that I thought looked familiar. The one selling newspapers outside the Palais Memorial? It must have been the same I don't know what to say, horror as we saw the list of executions. He wasn't killed at all.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
No, if my understanding of Danae is right, she really thinks of this as killing him. The horror that lived in the House of the Hearth is dead. The one that remains is simply a normal person living his own life with his beloved. Even so, it's much better than actually ending their lives. You think that? You think so? Like, they get what they want. They want out. They just get what they want. Good solution. Everybody happy? Question mark?
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down. But I
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Well, she won't be able to remember what she learned if you're gonna erase her memory.
Of course. I'll remember.
No, don't lie!
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Jeez.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Fultz, Elwar. Take them back to Poisson. And bring Linny and the others as well. I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours. Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father.
But... Okay. That was so... Half an hour later, I think they were so intimidated by the name, it just didn't dare. It just didn't dare come up until everything was resolved. Man, I refunded you those channel points too. And I didn't even get... You got free things! For free! Can't believe this. Refund, and it didn't even...
Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
Oh, bless. But also, I'm just kidding, it doesn't matter, it's fine. It's just channel points. Wow.
Father.
Let's go.
No, they know they won't die though. Wouldn't that, like... That will kind of ruin your image, knave. Now they won't be as intimidated.
Here, grab my arm, Linny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Clairvy.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's that speechless.
If this really is Clary's younger self, then I would say she's probably had enough lies.
Oh. Okay then.
This is the name we're talking about. Sugarcoating is not her deal.
Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that?
Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me.
Aww.
Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
Oh no.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, No one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised.
What? Oh, sorry.
But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, "For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die."
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you. If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue.
Don't hit her with the "is that so?"
But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Iudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past. Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too.
Aww.
I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
But wasn't there a thing about how they this shadow phantom person, they can't learn? So even if we tell them all this now, they're just not gonna forget it later.
Really? Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears off for 3 days straight!
Talk about the land of Animo, nation of freedom. Talk about the land of Geo, nation of contracts. Talk about the land of Electro, nation of eternity. Talk about the land of Dendro, nation of wisdom.
Ah, that's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before. If I had some Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother.
She doesn't deserve a dress. Buy one for me instead.
It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either.
I would accept it.
I guess I just have to keep them all for me then.
I could wear a different one every day.
Great idea. Just all for you. I'll just buy them for me. Talk about, oh, well, I guess we get to talk about all of them. Fine, I'll start it down.
You know, I used to dream of being a bard. Playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what. Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like? I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any yokai like that?
Like Ito?
Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look.
The land of Dendro.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons. But at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
Well, you probably have to fear for your life in academia a little bit anyway. I mean, at least back before everything changed. For the better. Oh, we didn't finish.
The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles.
The knave is just here listening to all this. It's like, oh yes, lovely stories.
Oh no, that must have been hard for all of you. What happened next?
It's gonna be morning and then she's gonna disappear.
Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly. All thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
The glasses are back! Did they add more details to the mustache, or I'm just crazy? The glasses!
How'd you do that? Come on, tell me.
Magic trick.
Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
Clary is listening really intently to Paimon's story about our time in Fontaine. Seems really happy, like her troubles have been forgotten. Maybe this is the first time she's ever been able to truly relax, but I'm not sure how long this moment can last.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
Yeah. As time passes, she'll probably forget everything we have told her, and go back to being that scared little girl who could only hide in the shadows. I was so busy thinking I almost didn't notice. The sun has risen. Has risen? Risen? Yes. Risen, yes. We get another animation? Hello? We're being spoiled!
Clary, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
She can stand in the sun.
That I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Parallel.
Aww.
Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Aww.
Clairvy. She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Father?
It's Linny! Hey, Linny!
It's Linny and the others? Why did they not? Well, it's because we can only see Linny at the moment, so the others would not work. Lenny and the others! The others doesn't matter. It's Lenny! Hey, Lenny! Spoiler that the others will be here.
What is it doing back here? Let's go check it out.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filio and the others have left the house.
And you? What have you decided?
He'll stay, of course.
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house.
Oh!
Yet you seem to have different ideas. I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility, one not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero? Father is the real hero.
Aww.
Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life. She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel. I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
You're wrong.
No, you're wrong!
In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
I mean, they did also, like, fool that one weasel. What do they call the phantom weasel person? In Linny's Story Quest? Sorry, Linny's Story Quest spoilers. So that was pretty cool. That was pretty knave-like to be, like, such a schemer. Wow, good job there, Linny. Truly a leader worthy of the title of the knave once the time comes, surely.
Father.
Also, blessed, these are so sweet.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities. Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson. Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks...
Oh, she was so close.
The hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment. No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
Oh boy. Fortunately, how about I take you to the emergency recovery station over here? Huh, she has a lot of, like, in common with Risley, really. He was also raised by evil parents. That he killed, you know. He might have had an easier time with killing his parents than Abe had killing her mother, though. He'll be fine. He's fine, look! Look how well he is. That was a long story cast, so we actually managed to finish it in time. That was kind of neat. I like that. It's one of the better story quests we have had, I must say. But they also, like, they put in a lot of effort in that. Maybe it's just because of the animation beforehand and was like... Do you think it would have been better to watch it after the story quest, though? Before or after? I kind of liked watching it before. It gave us a little bit of, Not done yet, though? Oh, wait, on to do- We're not done yet? What? No, mind. We're not done yet. Sorry, I take it back. Not the best story quest. Sorry. Take it all back. Wait and see, they can still mess it up. Does the knave, like, we'll see the guy's wedding. The guy with a scar. He'll have a wedding. The knave will stand off to the side. Give him a thumbs up. Be like, yeah.
Didn't Lenny say that Lynette and Fremine were recovering at the Hotel Booth d'été? Oh, Paimon wonders how they're doing. Maybe we should go check on them.
Birds? No, it's fine. I knew it wasn't gonna be the wedding. Birds. Like, look how big these birds are so large. The magic bird was such a small bird. That's scary. You would fall in the water. That wouldn't have been good. Oh yeah, that's the house. Lenny home. This is Lenny's house. It's not really Lenny home. It's more like the House of the Hearth, right? No, it's Lenny's house. I already consider him the father. He's the father now. It's Lenny's home. It's not Lynette's home. It's not Fremine. It's not the knave. It's not the House of the Hearth. It's Lenny's home. And Lenny's not even here. God damn it. Be home and take care of your children, Lenny.
Lynette? Fremine? How are you feeling?
Lenny left for milk. I'm sorry.
Much better.
Wow.
Whew, what a relief.
What about you? Are you feeling alright?
There's no need to worry. I'm right as rain.
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days.
Oh no.
I couldn't even turn over. Oh, and I wanted to ask, is Clairvy gone?
Yeah.
Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
Her wish has been fulfilled.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crusabina and Clairvy. Actually, I've met Crusabina before.
What? Were you even alive at that time? Wait, how old is Fremine? Fremine is like 15, probably. Just a rough estimate. The knave was 16 when Crusabina died. That means the knave... I don't know how old Fremine was when he met her, so that's one point. Like, we can't do the math without the last aspect. And that's knowing what age Fremine were when...
Wait, what? You've met the former knave?
Crusabina died a year after Clairvy. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth.
Oh.
Crusabina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating.
But yeah, Linny and Lynette must not have been part of the house at the time. I didn't know Fremine. I thought Fremine had been like a newer member of the place, and that's why he was more likely to break the rules. But maybe that's also why he's like, oh, it won't be so bad if we break the rules, because he knew what the thing was like before. I don't know. And he's like, man, I don't have to worry so much anymore. Huh. I never knew that he was... I thought he was the younger one of the two. I feel like Linny and Lynette was a little bit older. I don't know.
When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone. Crusabina never talked about the past with us newcomers.
I mean, they could still be older than him. It's just that they joined later because they were also on their... What was his name again? I don't remember. The magician who taught Linny and Lynette magic.
A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crusabina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clairvy included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
Father took in Linny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crusabina or Clairvy.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself. The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it. The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now. And that's what Father told us in the end.
Good father impression.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what Crusabina did that I finally realized how insignificant our lives could have been. The members of the house meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit. If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
Don't think about that. She saved you in the end.
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together. But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
Aww.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go. So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Just invite us back as guests and we'll call it even.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Are Filial and Nantoy okay?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently. They seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
Man. That's what Kirby couldn't get. So she's giving it to all the kids of the... Holy shit, what's that? Gift for me? Look at that. It's what is this, a fireplace? It's the fireplace that they talked about in... Was it the anime? Was it the demo? What they talked about the heat of the fireplace? Or was it in the story quest? I don't know. I've consumed too much Knave content today. I cannot know which is the right. Knock knock, House of the Hearth. Here you go. Here's a pillow for you. Oh, that's a bit mean, you know. See, they're just a nice family. Everything was well in the end. It was all just a misunderstanding. I did all my commissions. We're going 1 minute over time. Good times. I like the Knave. I respect the Knave. What a good father. Better than the mother. We don't like the mother. Not in this house. I respect. Will I still wish for it? Probably not. I like her, but maybe next time. I say that about like every character I kind of want, like Farina. Maybe next time. I actually did wish for Farina though. I mean, we do have an early. No, I don't have enough money. I don't have the funds. I don't have the funds. What about what Jolie might happen at some point? It's almost been a year, almost. And then, you know, I want Dendro Shield Baiju guy. That would be cool to do that in the Abyss. When is the Abyss bag? How many days do we have left of that? Might be able to do it next time. I don't know when I thought. Probably next time. When is the Abyss? There it is. 2 days! Yeah, we'll do that next week. I thought Sino's story quest would be... What is this again? Reach the other side of the blood-red banquet with the baleful moon as your witness. What does that mean? Did I just do that at night or something? Is that what it wanted from me? Oh, speaking of Dendro Shield Baiju guy. Later. We'll catch up. we'll read those later. It's too late now, sorry. I just have a question. Where's Sino story quest? Is it not out yet? Does it come out in phase 2? I thought they both would just be here, but maybe it just comes out in phase 2, maybe? So that won't be next time then. Cause like we have 16 days of this, so it's in 16 days. Like you first, probably, yeah. They just talked about it, so I thought that would be out as well at the moment. We could just do another story quest next time, I guess. But like, They're not gonna be as good as this one was. Damn it, Jolie. Oh no, I ruined him again. Ugh.
Osmanthus wine tastes
Cheers.
the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Oh. It didn't wanna... It doesn't wanna... Copy paste the commit. You know what? I'll just type it in manually on my end, on this end. I think I just broke it. It's because my internet is dying. Oh, never mind. Now it works. So slow. It's probably because I'm rendering a video. A VOD video. VOD. There we go. Amazing. Wonderful. Neil Starcast? I mean, Neil exists. She's sweet. What is the story quest gonna be about? Probably an NPC story quest. You know, that's fine. That's alright. That's fine. Can we do this instead? Talk to Fontanian engineers in the... Wait, 10 days? Oh, it's... Oh, no, that's the event. I'll do that on my own time. Oh, heck, you wanna... You sound so disappointed before hearing that quest. Look. Look. I'm sure it'll be great. It'll be great. I'm sure it'll be great. Let's do this real quick. Nobody's live right now, so... Maybe if I do a domain or two, someone will come on live. I don't think so. We're not gonna use the HO team. I don't want to use that team. No. No. Yeah, that'll do. Don't need 2 door noises. Oh, I don't... I know how Ito works now. What do you mean you know how he works? Did you look into it or something?
Another test. Freeze! Midnight Phantasmagoria.
What? Why did you look into it? Just because I was too lazy to do it? What is this nonsense? You don't even have Ito like him. What? Because he was spewing baby damage and it didn't make sense. And oh, so many test subjects. Oh no, guys. No, no, no. Are you from the House of the Hearth when Mommy was around? Why did I say Mommy and not Mother? Why did I say Mommy? He does big damage when you do his charge attack. Oh. That's why you said do the charge. Hecking backseater, I can't believe this. The stacks you get are for his charge attack. I should have looked into that myself. Thanks for letting me know. I see. So the little swords we have around him. What is the mask then? What does the mask mean? Why don't I just read about this myself? I could just read about this myself.
Wings of darkness. Come.
But you know I will never do it because I'm so lazy, right? Why am I picking those up? I have like Navia brain. I win like this. The charge attack thing was something else specific to the Arlecchino. So yeah, I know that.
Let the mighty be humbled.
I thought that was why you mentioned that.
The wrong test subject. Freeze.
But then you said yeah. So I thought it was that way. I thought it was about the fight, but yeah. I think the mask is just there to show you how many stacks are. Yeah. Yeah. When the mask is full, so yeah, 5 stacks was it max? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. But I feel bad because I should have done that. I should have done the research. Jinx.
Stabilize.
My teacher would be so disappointed in me. I don't know why, but it reminds me of an episode in class. I wanted a USB thing, and I didn't want to ask about it. So my friend went over there to ask about it, and I was like, no, you don't need to. And then the teacher got mad at me because next time you should ask yourself. And I was like, well, I didn't need it that bad. I just didn't want to ask. This was not when I was like 3 years old, by the way. This was not when I was 6 years old. This was not when I was 10 years old. This was not when I was 15 years old. This was not when I was 16 years old. This was when I was probably like 18 or something. You should just learn to ask, I don't like this. I don't need it that bad. I can figure things out myself. I'll just steal that USB later. By myself. It was just a really cool USB. I still have that. It's a really cool looking one. I wanted it. But I didn't want it enough to want to ask. But then someone else did it, and then I got told that I shouldn't.
Order guide you.
Or that I should ask. But it was a very like it was done in a very nice way. It was like I had done something wrong. Which I haven't. Because I didn't do anything. Everyone else did things for me. I didn't do it. I didn't make the mistakes. Because I didn't do anything. How is doing nothing a mistake, huh? I'm a terrible person. This could be like asked in the like this could be used in so many scenarios where it's not good to do nothing. Where it's indeed not good to not do something. I'm gonna go home. You better be careful. I'll look up what Dendro Shield buys you guys costs you when you get him. If you get him. Well, I'm looking forward to you teaching me the ways, Mashkev. Rather than me actually reading about it. But surely he's not that hard to use. Like, you just do Dendro Shield Baiju guy stuff. Dendro Shield goes burr, you know? And then you do the ult, and then it does damages. And then... What does Zhongli do? Can you tell me what Zhongli does, Mudcap? That's not something he does, though. That's just something he is. This... He does not make more. That's also not something he does. You know what he does? Osmanthus whines. Why are we bullying this poor man? What did he do? He's a good man. He's a good father.
Thank you for
Probably can't really compare to the Knave, though. The Knave is a very good father. He's also a good father, though. Yeah. He can't even really do that with a 100% success rate, too. Sometimes it just breaks. The shield? Oh, the Osmanthus whining! Oh no! Yeah, oh no. Oh no, there's Samantha's wines. Sorry, it's been too long. My brain only can think of one thing at a time. And then I was thinking about dad things, and then I was like, wait, what are you talking about? The shield? No. Oh right, just Samantha's whining. Yeah, I get it. I get it now. Now I understand. Anyway, we're only going 15 minutes overtime. 50 minutes? 15! Unfortunately, then on I can raid, so... Wanna play some Animal Crossing with me? I need to break a rock today. Do you wanna see, if the rock spawned in the correct place? You can't see it, because I don't want to put it... I don't want to set up the whole capture card. You know how much of a mess my desk is whenever I set up the capture card? It's just cords everywhere. It's a mess. It's a mess. Anyway, I have to break a rock. You want to see the reveal of whether my my rock actually spawned in the right place? I'll just go to the teapot while we wait for that. What are we doing today? Just like tracking out. What are you doing? I didn't mean to talk about that. Jade mystery ad. Why is the ad so long? Stop. Leave me alone, ad. Not even my Genshin game I can be free from ads. Isn't it nice that Genshin don't have ads? They don't need ads. They earn so much money. Man, Story Quest has really evolved since... Oh, I thought I could make another condensed. I don't know why. I don't have enough for the condensed. I was like, oh, I have 20. Yeah, surely I can just win the game. What was I about to say again? Oh yeah, ads! Oh yeah, the story quests. This is Animal Crossing. Can you hear it? You can't hear it because the loading screens are silent, if you didn't know. They should play some wait music in the loading screens. Back in my day, The Sims 2, the loading screens were so long. Ugh, it was the worst. The loading screen was so long. So, I don't know why I tried to pick that one up. So they would play music.
This realm.
For you to chill with while the loading screen happened. And it would take, like, minutes. Several minutes. Back in my day. You children have it easy these days. You children have it easy these days with your loading screens that are fast. Can you hear Isabel? I can barely hear her, so if you can't hear it, I would be very surprised. She's just talking about a TV show. I don't really care. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, Story Quest has really come a long way. I thought that that one scene... I just put someone else in here. Everyone's max. That one scene where the knave just walks towards Lenny. I thought that was gonna be an animation because it looks so cinematic. Why did I just quit? Oh, that's no good. I was like, no, don't want to play the Genshin anymore. Can I finish my sentence? Please and thank you. Well, playing some Animal Crossing. So, yeah, do you remember the story quests that we played, like, we played the early ones when, was it then when we did the Chinese Zhongli Genshin run? I think so. Chinese Zhongli, no, well, that kind of was what it was, but, like, the Chinese Genshin, and also the Zhongli play until we get Zhongli, that's what I meant anyway. But yeah, the story quest back then was so static. So much like a visual novel. So that was kind of fun. To like see how much they have improved their graphics and stuff. I mean, it only makes sense because they are so, they're earning a little bit more money than they were when they started out probably. So that's really cool to see. That the advancements have been made. Okay, I have an update for you. The rocks! The rock I broke did not spawn in the area I left for it. That means I have to go look for it. Unfortunately, I didn't put up enough mannequins. I'm glad I'm sure you're really happy about this update today. I'm glad I could give it to you. I need to fix that later. But for now, I guess I'll just add... crunch. Okay. But yeah, I like the Nave story quest. That's One of the better ones. Man. Incredible update. Yeah, you would. Now you can go to sleep and rest easy. Now that you know that my rock didn't spawn in the correct place. It's somewhere out there. I have to find it. Also, Wisp is here, so I have to get my free item. It could be the wall stickers, you know. I'll give you the update on Tuesday about whether I get the wall stickers. But yeah, first things first. Tuesday we'll be doing some more Persona 3 Reload, not Royal. And I won't be playing on Thursday. I'll be gone, birthday party, you know how it is. So no stream Thursday. Don't be here Thursday with your secret emote only parties. I will not. I won't be here. You can party if you want. I'll just feel a little left out. But yeah, I will be back on Sunday for more Genshin. Of course. And Saturday if I feel like streaming that. I don't know. Probably, maybe, because since we are streaming on Thursday, then yes. Thank you for the Genshin stream. Thank you for stopping by. I'm very thankful that you're keeping me company today. And thank you to the lurkers, the lurkers who also hopefully enjoyed the stream. Secret offline chat party. No. I mean, yeah, if you want. No. And the bot watchers. I forgot. I'm sorry, bot watchers. I appreciate you too. But yeah. I think that was everything I needed to tell. Now, has anyone hopped online while I was rambling? Unfortunate. Nothing I can see. Oh well. I'll just say thank you for stopping by, and I'll see you next time. On Tuesday for more Persona. Yeah, thank you, and have a lovely rest of your day, night, evening, morning. Yes. Bye bye. See you later.